And we are live. So, where we last left off was the group was deciding to head to Viking's Landing so they could have a conversation with their bronze dragon friend that they met. Only it was Adrian who was wanting to go do that, and Layla picked up 2 quests that had something to do with hunting for wolves, as well as a quest that was in Viking's Landing of a supposed monster hunt. And they were going to go there and then make their way to Ravenspire, for they were going to go there to rest up, collect, and learn more stuff, and then they were going to make their way to the capital, Kiron, for their quests to continue, as well as Layla has found information of a supposed sighting of her sister within near of the area of Kiron. So, moving over to here. You guys, it is currently, it's currently daytime. Let me roll for weather. Let me figure out commands again. How do I do this? Dice options? No. Sorry.
Macros.
Yeah, so it's probably keyboard shortcuts or something, or... No, it's not.
The one with the 3 dots with the lines next to it, next to options.
Yeah, I see it. No, cancel. How do I do this again? There we go. There we go. Okay. There's no wind. The temperature, it is 10 degrees hotter than normal, so it would probably be like around maybe 14 degrees or so during the summer, but now it is 24 degrees higher, and there is no rain, so it's a humid, hot day. As you wake up to this, you guys are in your room. What are you gonna do? In your rooms, sorry, in your rooms. What are you guys gonna do?
Nail, do you want to go first?
Not really. I mean, the reason we ended last session early was because we've done everything we can do in this town almost.
Yes, and I don't know what Adrian and Bramble were wanting to do, but I would say for the time being that you guys could leave if you want, or you could do some last minute shopping to get supplies, because I do believe you guys didn't do shopping for supplies, I don't think, to last you a week or so to get from here to Viking's Landing.
I do believe we did. We bought
food and stuff. For...
We bought the food.
Okay.
We have the transportation.
Yes, you do have the transportation. So, yeah. Okay, so she'll be okay. So, you guys are gonna leave. Do you want to leave, like, right now in the morning, or do you want to wait until the afternoon to leave? I'm asking you guys. Morning? Okay.
We'll be leaving in the morning.
Okay. So you guys start to leave. Just give me a moment to Where was it? This is... Ah, here we go. Found it. Okay. So, I'm gonna ask, so the magic item that I gave you guys, which was the, let me, yeah, the magic card, I need to go to my notes, Forlumen, like, is it magic items that I put it under? Probably I didn't need to do that, but basically, it's the self-driving cart, which is the portable magic steed summoning carriage. The command word to summon is onward, and basically, it's a self-driving, so you could like have it drive on its own. You just tell it in the general direction where you want to go, but you are going to need a map of the location that you are on. So if you have a map of the island and you basically point at the direction or mark it, and put it within, like, say, the driver's seat, then the cart will magically start driving towards there, and you could have someone up on the driver's seat to, just keep an eye on, because this thing can be magically driving itself, but you could switch the option to manually drive it yourself.
Most likely somebody should drive the cart.
Okay. And
if not just sit there with the reins in the hands, because I mean,
yeah,
seeing a magically driving cart is not going to be the most inconspicuous objects in existence.
that is true. And I also looked over from the last game chat notes. So the bounties, were not bounties, but the quests you guys were looking at was, so one was for a bandit group, the Enigmas, and for the leader Colm Vahana, the bounty was 100,000 GP, wanted dead or alive. And you guys don't exactly know in which location, but you guys could ask around, like the underworld type situations. But that was basically within probably the district or region you guys are in. That or the region where the Mount Witch is.
I thought he wasn't in this region. He was in the northern region.
That's what I was thinking. Like,
Yeah. The northern region of basically where Mount Witch is. Basically, he's in the borders between where Mount Witch is and where Kiron is. Like, I will have the name of the regions put on the map as soon as I can. I will work on that, but that is my plan. But yeah. And then next was the Viking Landing area quests that you guys were looking up. One of them was the Animal Hunt, and basically you will be awarded 50 GP per animal you kill. So like if it's a deer, if it's a wolf, a bear, you get 50 gold per animal. Okay, because of the pelts, but it also depends on the quality of the pelts. Like if you completely ruin the pelt, then like I would subtract at least 5 GP from the maximum reward, or 10, depending on the quality. So there's perfect, good, and horrible quality, or poor quality. Perfect gets you full, good gets you minus 5 GP, and poor gets you 10 GP minus from the maximum of the reward per animal. And then you had material gathering, so this is like for materials such as herbs, mining outcrops, like any crafting materials needed, and it will be per rare mineral. And then you have the monster hunt, which was within this area, which was 250 GP. So supposedly there's a monster running amok within the area, and it has been causing some strife because some people are trying to settle that area near Viking's Landing, basically trying to settle in that big spot of the thing here in between Viking's Landing and Walkfall Field. They are trying to settle another town or so within that area, but they can't because there's a supposed monster running amok, and you guys decided to take the quest. Since you guys are heading there, you could go handle that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And you guys were wanting to leave in the morning. Okay, so we could do that. So who's gonna take the reins, Layla or Nail, or I could just have probably either Bramble's character drive, or I will have Adrian drive it.
What does Bramble's character look like again?
So if you're on the map, Bramble is the half orc, half Goliath, I'm thinking. Yeah, because their character is Elma, and they are a hybrid of a Goliath and an orc.
I'll go with Adrian should drive.
Okay, so Adrian's gonna mount. I don't know what
No
Adrian.
offense.
Yeah, I don't know what Adrian was wanting to do before they left. So, like, that would be for a different time. But you guys leave. Could I have you guys roll a 1d4? Like, either one of you could roll the 1d4. If it's okay, thank you. I was gonna say if you rolled low, it didn't happen. But since you rolled high, like you rolled a 4, this happens. So, as Adrian is basically riding through the town, you guys make it at least around here, but that is when a woman basically carrying some stack of books didn't see you guys coming. She then Adrian stops, but the woman then sees, then trips in front of you all, in front of the carriage, and falls over, scattering her books everywhere.
So she wasn't paying attention when crossing the street.
Exactly, because like she had the books. You know how they have those things where the books are basically stacked above and everything, and like they can't see where they're going. It's kind of like that.
She was carrying it, or she had a cart?
No, she was carrying it, like the stacks of books, basically stacks covering her face and everything, and she didn't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I'm just going to check Adrian here because I just want to check something. So, could I ask what you guys' passive perception is?
Yep.
It's
My passive perception is 9.
Okay, and Layla's
10.
10.
Perception's garbage.
Okay.
Hey, my passive investigation is 16.
Well, this is more
My
perception.
sucks.
Yeah, this is more perception. You guys don't notice it right away, but yeah. I would say that Bramble and Adrian semi-notice a strange-looking book. They don't tell you, but they notice a strange-looking book. So Adrian decides to get out of the cart, out of the driver's seat, to help the woman with the books, because this is something I would think Adrian would kind of do, what his character would do, and helps the woman. And I would allow either of you to make a perception check if you guys want to perceive something about this woman and her books. I will allow you to do it.
I take a look at her books.
13?
I'm gonna help her so we can get on the way.
Okay, so now you're gonna help her?
And Snoop.
You're gonna help
and
her
Snoop
with
a
the
little.
books. Okay. As you help her and as you make a perception, you do find among the scattered books a book that is darkened brown leather with a with a latch on it, and on the cover, written in kind of like carved red signs and carvings, a book that is in a different language. But with your perception, I would say that this language is similar to the language of what Layla asked you to translate for her.
Okay.
Oh yes, the dream. I'm starting to get memory. Yeah, the dream I had. Memory-ish.
I'm gonna ask, does the woman look like a librarian or a person who sells books?
So this woman is just a basic clerk. It is just a woman. She's just wearing basic clothes. She appeared to be traveling from the eastward and was heading into the district here, which was the upper district, and she was basically just traveling there and was just crossing the street from the eastward to the upper district, and that's it. She doesn't look important. She doesn't look standing out. She's just a woman carrying a couple of books. Some of the books are about about gardening, some about potion making, some about basically crafting of potions and herbs and medicines. You could kind of surmise that she might be trying to return these books, since the library that you guys go to is within the upper district right here.
Well, wait, how many books does she have?
I would
Like
say
dozens?
I would say since the quantity of it was large enough, I would say maybe I don't know how big these books would be to obscure her past, but maybe 15 to 20 or so.
Okay, well, I'm gonna just straight up ask her if she is the owner of these books, or is she borrowing them?
So the woman replies, oh, no. I just, took these books out from the library. I'm returning them. They're due tomorrow, and I just want to return them before, like, I need to pay the fine and all of that.
Being believable. Problem is I don't know about the books and.
So,
Well, let's help her return the books to the library so I can see if I can't get this book.
oh, okay. So are
I'm not
you
gonna
wanting?
steal the book.
You want to try this? Okay. So, you're going to persuade her to come aboard the cart so you could drive the cart to the library, and amongst that, you're going to see if you could steal the book from her.
No, I'm not gonna steal the book. I'm gonna try to buy it from the library.
Rent it, you mean?
I have no intention of coming back.
Okay, okay. So the woman agrees that you're helping her with this. So with that, you guys travel through the library. When she gets there, she returns all of her books. The clerk there, like, signs off and everything, and basically says you're free to go. Thank you for returning the books and all of that. And you're there, and you're gonna ask the clerk if you could rent out that book with the demon or devil writing on it, right?
I'm gonna ask if I can buy it.
Okay. So the
Purchase
clerk's
it outright.
yeah. So the clerk says, I'm sorry, but these books are to be rented. You can take it out, but you have to return it.
Who owns the library?
Okay, so are you asking this out of character, or are you asking the clerk?
I'm gonna ask the clerk who owns the library.
It says, oh, that would be, Magister Eklund. They should be here. I could request that you could talk to them, but I'm not sure if they would grant you permission to buy one of their books.
Yes, could I talk to them?
Sure. And the clerk leaves, but he has another clerk basically take their spot to ensure that you don't try to steal the book, out of precaution, because it can happen. So they leave. Yes, Layla, you wanted to do something?
Can I take a look at the book? Because I never noticed it.
Okay, so you see the book. It is black and brown leather with a slatch on it, and you see the writing carved into like the leather with red, like, basically writing. So you see it for the first time, and since you understand, I am going to say infernal, right?
Yes.
Do you also understand abyssal?
No.
Okay. No, I'm just asking. So what you could tell is this is a bit of chicken scratch of a combination of infernal, but as well as abyssal, as what you could tell from your years of, being taught on this. The title basically says nothing. It just says journal of, and you can't basically make out what the other section is, because it's again a combination of abyssal and infernal, but it just says journal of and blank.
Is the woman we helped still here?
No, the woman left.
I asked the librarian if they knew who the woman who rented this book, who she was.
So the clerk goes over the logs. This is not the same clerk. This is a different clerk, and says, "Oh, this happened to be one of the magicians here, the alchemists, and they rented it. Apparently, this is the alchemist's, I'm thinking, maybe daughter or sister or wife. I don't know. It didn't say when she returned it, but she just said that, oh, I'm returning this for this individual. So I'm going to assume that yes, she's just having a common relation with this alchemist here in town."
Alchemist. Do you know of it?
So the clerk goes down the name and says, sadly, I don't recognize the name.
Maybe I could take a visit before we leave.
So the clerk says, I'm sorry, but I can't give out any information on the whereabouts of our clientele. It's a policy to ensure that no one would rob them. We have to. It's part of protocol.
That's fine.
A couple of, I would say, minutes or so goes by, and the cloak returns, and you see this individual who is a elf, who is wearing kind of like a type of hat, a scholar's hat. But what you could tell is this individual is wearing kind of a veil covering their face. And the only thing you could tell is this individual is basically an elf because of the pointed ears, but this is Eklund. So Eklund says, "Yes, you said you wanted to speak with me about a book?"
Yes. I've recently come across writing like this, and I need something to help translate it. But I must be leaving. And I don't think I'll be returning for a while. So, do you have any other branches of your library in any of the other towns, say Ravenspire or Kiron, that I can return the book to if I borrowed it?
So the clerk, you can't tell because the clerk is no, not the clerk, but the Eklund. Sorry, Eklund is with the veil, so you can't exactly tell their expression. But you could see that this person is tapping their hand, basically with their finger, and then says, "Sadly, we are the only branch within this port, but we do rent out books and send books to different people since they request it. It is possible. There is a bookstore in Ravenspire, who I have a good friendly relation with, who could send the book back to me if you make your way there. You will have to pay for the fine, of course, if you can't return it here. The fine will probably just be 10 gold."
Okay, well, I'm gonna borrow the book then.
And Eklund turns on the heel and returns back to where they were, which was probably their main... What?
I forget the guy we're talking to.
Eklund.
Eklund. Can he read the book? Can he tell me what the title says?
Eklund turns and looks and says, He looks at it and... "Well, this is definitely infernal. It's a bit of abyssal. Sadly, this is of a different tongue. It is abyssal, but it's not any type of abyssal that I know of. Sadly, I can't translate it, but I could see if someone else can translate it for you."
Yes.
Yeah,
If you
see
could.
if somebody can translate it for us. That might be work best, and then we could have you send the translation to us rather than trying to translate it ourselves.
Yes, so Eklund goes to like the back section, very back dark corner of the library. This is a big library, and basically doesn't return until a couple of minutes later, like maybe 30 minutes later. Eklund returns and says, "Sadly, the only expert that we have on this language is out of town, but the apprentice says that they do have scrolls of comprehend languages. So we could give this to you and you could translate it yourself."
Okay. What are they charging us for the scrolls, or is it free?
So Eklund says that on top of this, since you are wanting to do this, the extra for the translation scroll would be an extra 1 GP. It's common that most of these books can't be translated, so we just give them 1 GP so they could translate it themselves so they could better read the books.
You have scrolls of comprehend language?
Indeed.
Yeah, can I take one of those?
Yes, and hands you one of them. It's going to be 1 GP, please.
I give her 1 gold.
Thank you. And Eklund just gives you a slight bow and is about to leave unless you have other questions.
Obviously, a scroll we can only use one and done, so I'll buy.
Not unless I copy it into my spell book, and then we have it forever.
Fair enough, but I'll buy an extra for myself.
Okay, so you buy 2, so that's going to be 2 GP total.
Yes, I gave you a gold.
Okay. Make sure you cross that off in your personal funds, like your character funds, or in the group funds if you want. It's entirely up to you.
Yeah, I already did.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So you guys now have the book, and once you return it, like once you give it to the guy or the individual at the bookstore within Ravenspire, you would have to give the person 10 GP so it can be sent back with the book back to the library so they know that you didn't squander the pay and all of that.
So pay him 10 gold now so we can send it back?
No. Once you get to the bookstore or whatever at Ravenspire, when you come into contact with this individual, the individual will ask for 10 GP from you so they could send the book and the money back to the library. It's just to make sure that, hey, you sent the book back as well as the money. If you give them the money now, then all of that, then yes, like you would return it, but you might not return it in the best condition. So they are, wanting to make sure that the condition for the book still remains.
Okay.
So yeah, so you have the book, you have 2 comprehend languages, and you guys get back in your carriage, and Adrian is going to drive you guys out of town now. You finally get to leave.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys leave. And you guys are out of the town of Port. And you guys are now making your way to there. So, you guys make your way through here. And you guys are making your way. I would say you guys make it kind of like near the border of... No. So, this would take a couple of weeks. So I would say, since you guys left and all of that, I would assume you guys are going to stop and camp, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, unless we come across the village.
So yeah, I will let you know on that. So as you travel, you guys don't detect anything out of the ordinary for the time being because you're still within civilized regions like the roads and all of that. You guys do camp and all of that. Like, I'm not going to do it for every day, but only on certain days that would have an event. So you guys make your way until you guys make your way to the border or so of the region where Port is, to where the Viking Landing and Haven's Cove is here. So you guys make it to the border here. So you guys could cross the border now and then take an extra hours or so, and then you could camp out within the region here, or you could camp still within the region here and then cross the border tomorrow. It's entirely up to you.
Where's this prospected village supposed to be?
What prospected village?
The town they want to build that's being attacked by infested with monsters.
Well, they want to build a town or so, like they want to colonize that segment, and it's basically right here within this region or so, this part of the region, which is in between Vikings Landing and Walkfall Field. Kind of like within these
Okay.
two
Still
landmarks,
not more,
basically, in a sense. Basically, like, in the middle here.
So we're nowhere near where they currently are yet. Okay.
No, you are not. So, like I'm saying, like, you guys reached the border by, like, a good maybe half a week, like 3 days or so, or 4 days. You guys reached the border, so you could camp out near the border on this side, or you could cross the border and then camp out within an area here, and then you can make your way to this location within the next couple of days of the week or so. So you could camp out within the border here, or you could camp out here. Like I said, so you could cross the border, or you could not cross the border and make a camp. You guys reached.
It's not like
You guys reached the border. What I'm saying is, so you could either cross the border and then make camp, or you could camp where you are right now and rest, and then cross the border in the morning.
I think we can camp now.
well, you're acting like the border is going to be secured and we're going to have to go through a border crossing.
No, there's no border crossing at all. I'm just saying that, hey, you kind of like reach that whole segment of the border. I'm saying in the sense of the map that you're reading and everything, that you're near the border of the region, and you could cross it now if you want.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't we cross it now? We want to go as far as we can with each level of daylight, not traveling at nighttime.
Mm-hmm. So you guys are going to cross the border and camp out
As well.
on the other side, so you guys are in agreement with that?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, so you guys do that, you reach there, you camp out, let me just find a thing here. Okay, give me a moment, I'm trying to find a... Okay, why not? We will reuse this party camp, and get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, and I will add so Adrian and Nail is there. I will add Layla. Why can I not add your token? There we go. Ugh. And then add Bramble. Okay, there. So you guys are there for the time being. Okay, so this is the camp. So you guys are there. The cart is somewhere here. I'm not going to draw it or put it, but it's there. You guys are in the camp. What are you guys going to do for the camp?
I'm going to start making a copy of the book.
Okay, so you're gonna... Do you actually have paper and or another book?
Yeah, I have a book.
Okay, so you have an empty book that you could use.
I have a book, magical ink that allows me to write in any color and erase whenever I want to.
Okay.
I'm just going to copy the book as is.
So, okay, so is this the magic book of, is this the book of still images, or is this...
No.
Okay.
I'm a scribe wizard, which
Oh.
gives me a magic quill that allows me to write in magic ink.
Okay.
Erase that ink if I want to.
Okay. And I'm just asking if
I
this
have a
book...
book.
Yeah, and I'm just asking if this book is empty, or is there already stuff within it?
Nope, it's empty.
Okay, so you're going to cast comprehend languages, or
Not yet. I'm just gonna copy the book as is.
okay. I want you to roll. Would this be intelligence or wisdom? Wisdom is personal, so roll me an intelligence check to see if you could copy it word for word. Just a straight up intelligence. 15. Okay. You managed to copy it word for word. There are a bit of some scribbles that are a bit messed up, but you all in all copy about, I would say, 90% full copy it into your book.
That'll most likely take all.
Night.
That'll most likely take several days, actually.
Yeah.
Knowing how much this journal's already filled out.
Yeah.
And that's basically what I'll be doing as we travel.
Yeah, but I would say that for the first night, you managed to at least get a bit 90% of like a chapter of this book of sorts for this night. So that's what you are doing now. What is Layla doing?
I wanted to actually read the book.
Okay, so you want to read the book that Nail is copying?
You know, no. I can wait. No, there's nothing I really want to do.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. And I'm going to assume that that Adrian is probably going to take first watch while you guys sleep. Is that how it goes? Like, I'm trying to remember that.
I'll go first.
Yeah. So, the first night that you guys are here during Adrian's watch, nothing of interest happens, per se. Just like the crickets and the owls are just hooing and all of that during the night. Layla, while you are sleeping, you're just like having a dream of you basically as an infant, as a baby. You can't remember a lot as you were that age, but you do remember a voice and everything calling you, basically by your number name and all of that, and basically in a soothing voice. You can't place your finger on the voice because, again, you can't exactly recognize it, but you recognize what the voice is saying to you, like calling you good, calling you a great joy to their lives and everything. You could basically might surmise that this might be a scientist or your actual birth mother. So you can't exactly figure that out, but that's what you dream about. You dream about your time as a baby and remembering this voice, this person who could be your mother.
I try wisdom to see if I can see a face, the number to face.
You want to do a what?
A wisdom.
You want to do a wisdom check?
Yes.
Make a wisdom check. I will allow it. 7.
Nope.
Okay. As you try to paint the image of this person's face, you can't, but you can tell that this person is humanoid. And its eyes are not natural. Its eyes are basically black. You know, like how a regular eye is, where you have the white and then you have the iris. So the white is actually black, and the iris and all of that is yellow with a mixture of red. So red yellow, if you would, as the iris.
Mm. Alright then. Anything else happens?
No, that's pretty much it. You just have that dream about your babyhood, and that's kind of it. Nail,
Yep.
I want you to answer this question for me. You're part of the court, alchemist, right? The court alchemist for the Firwum Kingdom, right?
Yes.
Okay. You're sleeping, and you kind of like, have this memory dream of sorts. Like, you're dreaming of this memory of this event through your time as the court alchemist, and you're basically in a office, you know, doing some mixtures and everything, along with your mentor, the person that's in charge, like the boss of you. And they are working, and then like a person comes in and says, "Sir, I am sorry to apologize, but we need you. It is the first empress. She is not doing so well." And the man gets up and looks to you and says, "Nail, with me, please, and get your bag." And you do as he says, and you reach to the chambers where the first empress is. And how old? Okay, so I do know how old Nail is, and this would probably be within his past, right?
Yeah.
How old would Nail be? Like, how old is Nail currently, right now, in this time?
24.
24. So I would say this might happen when you were maybe 21 years old or so.
Okay.
I'm only surmising. I'm not exactly, because like again, it's a bit of a drag remembering ages and timelines, but we'll say for this that you were within your early or so 20s, between 20 and 24. You see the Empress bedridden, coughing and everything, having a fever and all of that, and you see by the side, you see a young sun elf, with blonde hair and gold amber eyes, and like wearing Egyptian-esque outfit, and you see a gold tiara crown thing with a gem, with a green emerald in the center of it. And you see this person having an earring of that of red feathers of a falcon, of a red falcon. You recognize this as Shalana Shatris, which is the like daughter of the first empress, and who is currently on the throne at this time. When you left and everything, and you see her kind of like upset and like visibly distraught, and like just storms out of the room like upset, and that's it. And then your mentor and the empress are having a private conversation and all of that, and the alchemist, your mentor, says, "Understood, your grace," and then goes to you, Nail, and says, "Nail, would you please get me the vial compound that's in my office. That's on the left side, if you would please.
Of course, sir.
So,
I retrieve.
yeah, you go there, and once you're there, you look at the compound of the vial. You could make a, I think an alchemy check would be. Would this be? So you can make an investigation check, or not an investigation, but like a check to figure out what compound this may be with your extensive knowledge. I think it would be wisdom, since this is your personal wisdom, right?
Alchemy is normally intelligence.
Okay, so yeah, make an intelligence roll. 17. Okay. You recognize this as a poison. You recognize this as a low, like, concentrated poison, which is different. It's not cyanide, but it is a type of poison you recognize, as it is basically within the homeland of Firholm. You recognize this as poison.
Okay.
So do you bring it to him, or...
Yeah?
Okay, you bring it to him. He says, "Thank you. Please wait outside."
Reality is that most medicines are poisonous.
So I was thinking, like,
Yeah.
it can be both.
Well, yeah, but like, I'm asking if you are going...
Medicine.
Yeah.
The difference between medicine and poison is the dosage.
Exactly.
And
but this is straight up poison. This is straight up poison.
I mean, even cyanide isn't a straight up poison.
Exactly. So as you leave the room, you hear slight coughing and all of that. As the and as that happens, the alchemist then says, "Nail, you are free for the rest of the day. You may go conduct your own studies. I must stay with the Empress and keep an eye on her."
Aye, sir.
Okay, you leave, and as you leave, you are basically, you see the Empress basically, a few corridors around and everything. You just see her basically angered. You see rage in her eyes, and as you pass by, you just hear her say, "You're killing her."
Is she saying it specifically to me?
Yep.
Like an accusatory?
Like statement. She is saying it towards you as you pass by. She doesn't look at you, but she says that, statement-wise, to you as you pass by.
I'll whisper under my breath, "She's already dying."
You don't see, but you hear her, "And that justifies her to be put through much more pain. I want you out of my sight, alchemist. Now."
I'm gonna leave.
And as you leave, you're just reminded of that day, and the next day, as you and the alchemist go to your office and everything, you see that your beakers and your notes are a mess. Everything is torn up, everything is broken. You see it a mess, and you would, through your years of being mentored by this person, through I would say your teenage years, you know that this guy has a temper. You know he has a temper, but you don't see him angered. You just see him somber and says, Let's get to work now. Today is going to be a busy day for us. Let's just clean this up and get back to work. And that's the memory. And it is morning. You are awake. And I have the wrong ambience music for this. There we go. Wrong ambient music for this. But yeah, you wake up, it's morning. I am going to roll for weather. Alright. There's light wind. It is a normal temperature. And it is no rain, so it is a bit windy. The temperature is normal, and there's no rain. So yeah, what are you guys going to do?
Keep going.
Okay, so you guys are going to pack up and start to leave and all of that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys make your way, another couple of weeks. Not a couple of weeks, but a couple of more days. So this is probably a 2-week travel or so by regular transportation. And you guys finally reach the spot. So as you reach that spot, you do see a small campsite. Well, not a small campsite, but basically a large campsite of, you know, like huts, you know, like tent huts and all of that, and wagons and all of that of wood and materials and all of that. And you see someone who is basically kind of like in charge, who is a guard captain, if you would, but with the house of the noble who's in charge of Haven's Cove. So basically a guard captain. And you see this person talking to someone familiar. This person wears a long coat and is basically with fur and everything, and you see them with a crossbow put to the side, and this person is talking to this guard captain. You recognize this woman as Kim, as you remember her from Haven's Cove.
Great. Well, let's go up to the Huntress. See if she has a lead on the whatever.
Friend of yours?
So,
I wouldn't say the word friend. I'd say the word acquaintance.
Little bitch.
I mean, the person she really hates isn't here anymore, so...
Exactly. So, Layla, if you go to my pinned messages, you should see, kind of like at the end, but second to the end, is the woman that I described, Kim. And you could see for her, what she looks like. In pinned messages in game chat.
I see.
Yeah. So that's what Kim looks like. So,
Oh.
yeah. So Kim looks at you, Nail, and then, gives a finger to the guardsman and all of that to say, a moment, and then walks up and says, "Well, I never expected to see you here again."
I mean, we are dealing with evil and stuff, you'll be happy to know that your acquaintance friends, with air quotes, aren't here.
And she kind of like gives a nod and just says that yes. To be perfectly honest, I am glad that they are not here because I rather not deal with them. I see you have a new members or so to your group. I see, as she gestures to Layla and Bramble's character.
They are much more agreeable people.
She kind of like cocks an eyebrow and says, "Why are you here?"
We heard there was an incident with local wildlife. Something about trying to start up a new community.
She kind of like looks at you and then says something like that, and she gestures to some of the workers to start unloading some of the supplies from their wagons, such as weapons and tools and all of that. And she kind of like gestures for you to walk with her. You guys are basically up on a hill or sorts, like a small hill. As she kind of like so like she's guiding you now to where she wants to go. Layla, do you want to follow or stay with the cart or the wagon?
I'll stay with the car.
Okay, so you do that. So Nail, she guides you up to that hill and she basically directs you to that to a big forest clearing and all of that. That's kind of like near perfect conditions. It's basically near a good water source, a good fertile farmland. But as she gives you kind of like a scope to look through, she kind of like gestures to the spot, and you see what appears to be a basically structure that was trying to be built, and you see that there are bodies laid around, and the structure is kind of like haphazardly destroyed and all of that. And then you notice on a pike is a head of a guardsman and says, "Whatever this thing is, it's taunting us."
You know, in my observations, animals don't put heads on pikes.
Indeed, this isn't an animal we're dealing with. It is something worse.
Person. You can say the word person.
She then
Not-
gestures for you to look closer at one of the bodies, and you see claw marks and what appear to be slashes and everything. Do you think a person would be able to rip and tear flesh so easily?
I mean, not a person like us, but have you seen an orc get angry at a person they don't like?
She kind of like looks at you, and I may have encountered some orcs during my time overseas, but not much.
There are creatures that are intelligent that can do that to a person in the world. We're not looking at animals, is what I'm trying to say. Whoever did this is smart enough that they might be trying to leave a trap.
Yes, some of the small scouts that were sent in to investigate, only half of them returned. And they all claim the same thing. Whatever it is, it moved too fast for them to keep up.
You have a map of the area?
She basically lays it on the ground, and shows you the X's. This is mostly what we could discern from its territory. It overlaps of the construction site that we have. But even if we decide to move the construction site of this new town, we can't leave a creature like this within its vicinity. It could attack us, so we must deal with it.
I would definitely agree with that. If you didn't, it would just find you.
But there is something else you should know. One of the scouts managed to find something within the area of the attack. It is faint, but it was there. And she kind of like shows you a jar, and you see the jar, and it has a blossom tree petal on it. And you recognize this as a blossom tree that you encountered during one of your quests to help find a way to stop the corruption. You notice that this tree blossom petal is tainted, not bright and vibrant, but kind of slowly tainted of color.
That's not a good sign.
So yeah, that's what you that's what Kim gives you.
Did they only find the one petal, or did they find the tree it came from?
They found a branch, but they were only able to recover a bit of it before the creature, whatever it was, attacked. And she then says, if there is a supposed site from your report that was given to us of this thing, then we must secure it. It could help us fight whatever corruption this is. There are more incidents now, not from within this region, but of other regions. And it is growing concerned among the Council of Kiron.
Well, if this is another tree, we might not be facing just a random animal. We could be facing the tree's guardian.
Yes, though, from what you tell of the owlbear, from what our scholars said when they were working together with this tree and at that site, we discerned that it is calming when we show it no intent. When we went to try to see if we can make contact, well, she kind of like hesitates, and you could see her kind of like, her demeanor changes from calm to actually tense, and says, it spoke.
The owl bear spoke?
No, not the owlbear. This creature, whatever it was that we tried to make contact in this section. She kind of like rubs her temples. It spoke and said these words. Your flesh will be forever a meal to me. Please send more, so I may dine on this delicacy, so I may grow powerful, and then I will claim your children and your women as my flesh bags. And that's what she said. Did you hear what I said? Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Did you
Yeah,
hear
we
what I
can hear you.
said?
Yes.
Okay, good. So that's what Kim said to you.
Okay. Well, we know the Blossom Tree can take on more intelligent hosts. That's one of the dangers of why we don't want to spread it. It looks like this Blossom Tree might be diseased.
We can't know for certain until we get close enough to the area. But if this is a rogue guardian, as you would say, then we have to deal with it and find the tree.
Well, we know the tree will empower the Guardian somehow, control it to protect itself. If you kill the Guardian, the tree will just create another one. That's why we didn't kill the owl bear.
So we must subdue the creature then.
More likely we'll just have to kill both, destroy the tree and kill the creature. We don't know much about the trees, so doing it may not be possible.
Yeah, so as this conversation is happening, I'm going to switch on over to you, Layla. So, Layla, as you are basically around the cart, you notice that some of the workers and guards people look at you funny. They are basically like unsettled by you being here because they never met a tiefling before.
Never met dirty people before.
Tiefling.
I know, I'm calling them dirty and poor, but even.
Yeah. But basically, that's what they give off of, and you see a man basically tending to what appears to be food, which appears to be like seeds and all of that. So basically, what you could tell is this person might be a farmer, and you then see, well, not see, but you feel a tug on your outfit, I guess.
I look.
What?
Tug down.
You see a boy and a girl that looks like to be at least 6 or 7, and you see them, and they look up to you, and like one of them just openly says, "Why do you have horns?"
Brutal honesty of children.
The same as why were you born ugly?
And you just question. You have a tail, right? Tieflings do have tails.
Not all of them. She don't.
She doesn't have a tail?
No.
Okay. You then feel one of the other children basically pull on your hand, basically, why are you so weird looking? You have strange hair and strange eyes. Why do you look weird?
Because I was born this way? Why do you look weird?
And one of the boys says, one of the other boys, like there's a cluster of children now, basically surrounding you. One of them says, "Why do you look sad?"
Right, putting them to sleep.
You're putting them to sleep. You're casting sleep.
Yes, they're too annoying.
Okay, make the spell. Okay, 21. So yeah, they all fall asleep. So you are surrounded by sleeping children. What are you gonna do?
Move the cart somewhere else.
Okay, you move the cart somewhere else, and where are you gonna move it? Are you gonna move it to like a different part of the camp, or are you gonna move it away from the camp?
Well, slightly away from the camp.
Okay, Bramble is with you. Adrian is within the camp and all that, seeing what he could learn. So yeah, as that's happening, you just feel a voice in your head saying, "That seemed a bit rude. They were just curious about you, dear Layla."
And who is this?
And says, "Why, don't you recognize me? It's the same individual who invaded your mind, who you hated me for doing that."
You.
Yes,
What do you want
me.
now?
Oh, well, I was sent to keep an eye on you. So I'm keeping an eye on you.
Which direction are you keeping an eye on me? Out of curiosity.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna make it too easy for you.
Oh, come on. I just want to say hi.
Really? And what would you do? Put me to sleep like you put those poor little children who lost mothers and fathers by this creature?
Everyone loses somebody. Doesn't make them special.
Yes. I do suppose that can be said of you after losing your sister.
The difference is that's me, and that's... Winter... But anyway, what exactly do you want to bother me now for? Because there's always something... There's always something you want.
What I want is something that my employer wants. They want you to aid these people in dealing with whatever is causing these deaths. They wish for you to deal with it. And if you do, well, you then feel a small animal perch on your shoulder. You look and you see a raven, and you see it talk, and it says, "If you do, well, I'll give you more direct location of your sister." What do you say, Layla? Do you want to see your poor little sister?
More than anything.
Then handle this situation, and I will give you the location of where she is, the exact location.
Sure you will.
Ta-ta for now. As the raven kind of like flies off.
Fireball to the damn raven. As it flies away.
Okay, you want to firebolt it?
Yes.
Okay, roll an attack. You already did. Okay. Okay, 16 hits. You... And as you do it, it just turns to smoke. And you just see feathers basically fall down. And you just hear the voice again saying, "Well, that's a bit rude. My familiar was just wanting to say hi and converse with you."
You can summon another one.
"We'll see you soon, Layla." And the voice trails off and is gone. So yeah, switching gears, heading back to Nail. So, Now you figured out where the exact location of the attacks are mostly originating, so you could try to discern with a survival check or a nature check of where the territory of this creature lies and where the tree could be located.
I'm gonna allow our huntress to do that since I'd most likely fuck it up. But I'm going to ask the caretaker what he knows about the diseased tree.
Oh, you're gonna ask the tablet caretaker? Okay. Okay.
Yes. So I'm gonna take the diseased blossom, go off on my own, slightly away from eavesdroppers, and pull out the Chica slate.
Okay. So you pull up the caretaker creature, and it says, "Greetings, now. How may I be of assistance to you?"
I'm gonna show him the blossom and say, "Analyze this."
Very well. So the orb kind of like floats around, scanning the blossom petal from different directions, and says, "Interesting. This is very interesting."
And you elaborate?
This isn't a corruption of the tree. It is more of a disease. Something is poisoning it. There are traces of... Impossible. This can't be.
There's an organization attempting to spread the corruption. If they've discovered a way to destroy the blossom trees, they'll use it. This is most likely just an experiment to see if it works.
Yes, indeed.
So what is it?
Give me a moment. I'm trying to find something. Because, There we go. There we go. It is a combination of black dusk stone dust with the Mazurite crystal dust. It seems to be giving a poisonous, but as well as a disease to the tree. I saw black dusk stone was gone. It is impossible for it to be discovered again. All of it was destroyed, unless pockets of it was rediscovered. You see it kind of like, you see the orb kind of like shudders a bit. If this has returned, then it is dire. I must try to make contact with other facilities to see if I can contact them and see what they know, at least for the time being. But I can discern to you that whatever is causing this blossom tree site to be infected, it is not of a natural phenomenon.
Okay. Can you fix this now? I just need a yes or no.
The caretaker looks at it and says, "I would need time, but it is possible to put the tree to sleep, put it in a dormant state so it could heal itself. It would not exactly kill it, but putting it into a slumber would expel the poison and the disease from it. But the process could take years."
Doesn't matter how long it takes. Would that stop the guardian? The tree's guardian?
Possibly, if you surmise that the guardian is causing trouble. Yes, putting it to sleep would put the guardian to sleep.
How do you put the tree to sleep?
I would need to be in direct contact with it and see if I could shut it down. There should always be a temporal port where I could interact with it. You do know of that facility from that other blossom tree site where you found me, correct?
So there should be a facility similar to that one here?
Exactly. Each site has its own facility to monitor the area and the region. There should be at least 2 or 3 trees per section of a location of a region back in the day.
So we're looking for a cave or cave-like structure.
Indeed.
Does your data indicate where the site for this facility might be?
Accessing remote connection from my cave. Accessing. There is not a lot of logs about certain locations, but there are longitude and latitudes of the areas of the tree. The trees are always near the facility doorways. Always. So the possibility of a tree being located there is highly possible. And the Sheikah plate kind of like pops up a map of the region you are in, and basically does a whole triangulation and basically locks on to the general location of where the tree is. The tree should be located here. So the facility must be nearby. I cannot exactly give you a general direction where it is, but it should be within that area.
I'm gonna call Kim over.
Okay, Kim comes over and sees the caretaker for the first time and says, "What is that?"
Don't ask stupid questions. I pop up in the map section and point, where is this?
She kind of says, "Well, that's bad. Apparently, there was a thunderstorm. That was where lightning struck the most for some reason. Most of the land there is barren and dead, but there is always still some forms of flecks of green there." And she kind of like says that this is called Dead Trees Grove, and it's located somewhere around here.
Do you know where it is?
She says, "Yes, I do know where it is. It will be easy to take you there. However, if we are going there, we will need a force to help us subdue or kill this creature."
We might not need anyone to help us subdue or kill the creature. Theoretically, hopefully, we could simply put the creature to sleep.
And how do you surmise we do that?
You know what the blossom tree is, right?
Indeed. I have read the reports.
Apparently, there's a blossom tree in this area, and it may or may not have been poisoned. And that's what's created this creature. If it's the blossom tree's guardian, if we can put the blossom tree to sleep, we can put the creature to sleep, since the two are connected.
Kim kind of like strokes her chin. "Yes, but whatever this creature is, it's not going to make it easy for you to get there. So I would have some men help you out. I can only spare only so much. We only have 500 right now. I could spare you 100 or 150 men to go with you and help you with this mission, but I cannot expend more. We need to help the people here."
I think I might have a better idea. There's only one creature, and no matter how far is the dead grove, barren grove, whatever you called it, from here?
From here, it would be about maybe... She kind of like looks out in the distance, calculating something. From the location of where the site we want for the construction, is exactly maybe 2 or 3 miles east.
So, instead of attempting to brute force our way into where this is, why don't we simply give the creature a distraction?
In essence, we try to lure it away from the tree.
Well, I mean, we're not even going to be luring it away from the tree. Well, kinda, sorta. There's a cave near the tree. That's where we need to go. Once we get into the cave, we can barricade ourselves in to do what we need to do. If we set up some ruckus, maybe some scouting parties to retreat fairly quickly, we can go over to the grove, discover the cavern, see about putting everything to sleep.
If we are going to be causing a distraction, I could send the 154th that you want to that location to lure it away, giving you time for you and a small group to go there and find that facility.
Is there any person amongst you who knows this area well?
She kind of ponders for a moment. I believe David, a farmer who grew up within this region years ago with his family. He was a victim of an attack of a monster, but he was the lone survivor. I think he might be willing to help you, but I'm not sure if he would agree to it.
Well, let's go speak with David, a person who knows what they're looking for. Let's hope he remembers the area and might be able to point out a cave.
So, you go to find this David. Layla, what are you gonna be doing? You gonna stick with the cart, or are you gonna look for Nail?
Look for Nail.
Okay. You see Nail walking with this woman to a tent, and you go up and regroup with them.
So what you've learned so far?
Well, it looks like our enemies have been messing with things.
Enemy? Like, which one?
The ones playing with the evil crystals of doom.
I see. Is that the big monster is?
Possibly. It looks to be some form of poisoned creature using a variety of materials. The enhancements associated from a blossom tree mixed with the corruption mixed with dusk stone.
Sounds like a Frankensteinish golem.
More like just people trying to figure out how to poison a tree.
So how are we gonna kill him?
Hopefully we won't have to.
Why is that?
If we can put the tree to sleep, the Guardian will go to sleep with it. If this is the poison that the tree is being affected, being transmitted through to the Guardian, then when the tree heals itself from its slumber, the Guardian should also recover. If not, if the Guardian can't heal itself, I mean, if it's asleep, we can kill it pretty easily.
Mm-hmm. So why are we saving the tree?
Saving the tree's irrelevant. If we can put it to sleep, the Guardian goes to sleep. Even if the tree's gonna wither and die on its own. The danger will be removed for a time. Enough for us to get a more decisive action if needed.
Taking this poison stuff is not easy to get rid of.
The poison might just get rid of itself.
I mean, whatever corrupting the tree.
That's what I'm saying. It might
Oh.
take years for the tree to repair itself, but the tree was artificially created. It has mechanisms to repair its own damage. We just need to set those mechanisms to work.
Created by whom?
Not sure.
Is it vital for this forest?
No.
Oh.
If we have to, I'll gladly destroy the tree. But the Guardian will become increasingly more dangerous if we try to do that.
Alright then, you have more experience dealing with these things than I do. So where do we think it's hiding?
Could be anywhere in its territory. But the cave that we need to find is most likely, and I point to the map where here. Somewhere in this area. I don't have the exact location. So we're gonna go see if we can't talk to one of the locals, see if they know of any caves in the area.
Then
Okay, so you guys find your way to the tent where this David is, and you see this I would say 40-year-old man or so with a beard. He's basically sitting there and everything, and says, Kim, hello, who are these people? And Kim says, these people are going to help with our situation of dealing with the creature that's attacking our groups. And David sighs, and I don't know what else to tell you. Whatever this thing is, it's not an animal.
Not a regular kind of animal. We believe it was a creature that was magically enhanced. And that enhancement has now become corrupted. And it's transmitting that corruption through to the creature. Beast.
And what? You have a way to kill it? Is that it?
More like put it to sleep.
You see David kind of like scoff. Nothing can kill this thing.
what makes
The
you
reality is we don't want to kill it. If it is what I think it is, killing it will just delay the problem.
He can like you see David can like stand up and kind of like tower over you. Let me tell you a story. You see, my family, when I was a kid, had this little cabin. We enjoyed the woods, we enjoyed it. This was a peaceful place. One night, something was creeping along the house. It was not an animal. It was not a creature of any kind that is known to our collective knowledge. It got in the house. It took my mother and my father. I heard them screaming as it took them. This thing can't be stopped. This thing can't be hurt or killed. Nothing can stop it. You are not safe behind any defense.
That's why we're gonna try very
You good?
be here.
You want to know what I've been through since coming to this fucking island?
Please tell me.
I've been attacked by undead monsters. I've been targeted by evil cult. I've watched giant black crystals grow from the ground, poison the very land. Guess what happened to all of them? They all die when you stab them enough times. So I'm sorry that your family got killed by a monster. But I'm going to pull out the Sciquest slate, this ancient piece of technology that created that monster, to put it to sleep. Because whoever decided that the black crystals was bad created worse things than that.
You then see David kind of like unbutton his shirt and shows you a big claw monster scar on his shoulder. Whatever attacked us spared me, but left this. I don't know why, but here's the most sinister part. This creature didn't break down the door of my house.
It opened it.
It unlocked it. It moved too fast. And whatever this was, oh, I can assure you, it was way, way older. And it was here before anything else. He says as he goes and takes papers, disappearances in this area, alone, going back about 20 or 30 years, like clockwork.
Yeah. And if I'm thinking this creature's what I think it is, it's most likely been here for thousands of years, undisturbed.
What do you mean, like clockwork? As if there's a pattern to it? Like it comes out every summer to feed?
Yes. It comes out every time before winter, as far as I read the reports.
And I hate to break it to you, but I think I know why. It's not the same creature every time. It's collecting new bodies to replace the old ones. Yeah, I mean, that would just be terrifying, but...
Like, I'm guessing we're still deep in summer. Or late summer.
Yep, you're still within summer.
The creepy evil cults wouldn't care poisoning the tree decades ago. If they had, they would be a lot further in their conquering of the world. This is new because they're new. The creature is the guardian of the blossom tree. The blossom tree needs a guardian. As the guardian grows old and dies, it replaces itself with a new guardian. And has been doing so for countless centuries. It didn't kill you because it thought you could be a replacement. Or it found its replacement when it attacked you and didn't need to kill you.
Or has it marked you for future use?
I doubt that means anything now if it's been poisoned the way it has.
So David turns to Kim. If you are asking me to go into those woods, going to that place, find someone else. I am not going back there.
You don't need to go there. Is there any caves in the area surrounded by old ruins? Stones that look unnatural. Like they were carved. I don't need you to take me there. I just need you to tell me where to look.
A waterfall, he says as he sits down. There's a waterfall, and then there was a statue of a woman, and along with the woman was also a fox.
Statues don't carve themselves. I'm going to point hand in the map. Where do you remember the waterfall?
Here, as he points to where the grove is. It used to be green. A lot of green. There was this tree that was there. It was beautiful.
Pink.
It was pink. It was that. But then, a week later, a couple of years ago, when I was still a kid, that was when the attack happened.
Well, that's concerning. Okay, well. A cave is definitely there that we need to find. So a statue with a fox. A woman and a fox statue.
Yes.
A waterfall. Did you see any actual caves?
No, but I surmise that the cave could be behind the waterfall.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay. So, that's where we need to go. That waterfall. How big across was the waterfall? Like a brook waterfall or like a raging river waterfall?
He looks up and just says it was a calm waterfall.
Like, if you tried to squeeze through it, would it be a squeeze, or could you fit a cart in?
It was just a regular waterfall. It was a calming waterfall. Nothing too heavy. It was not raging or anything.
I don't mean that. I mean, like, would you describe its length, its width, its size like a door frame? Or like a half of a door frame? Or was it like really big?
It was big.
The cave
it
is
was
on the
it
other
was big. Big as a large door or so.
Okay. Because once we're on the other side of the waterfall, we are going to need to figure out some way to block it. So if the creature comes, it'll have to work its way through a giant door. We should get a door. Maybe a few doors. That way we can kind of sort of barricade ourselves into the cavern. Because I assume it's going to come running once we actually get inside that cave. Kim, do you have any really big, nice, heavy doors?
So Kim kind of like ponders. No, but I guess we could try to see. Actually,
Wooden logs, perhaps, stacked up could slow it down.
Kim says we do have logs. We could use that.
Yeah. We need to either slow it down or produce a trap in which we will be able to hear it coming, because it'll be very bad if it sneaks up on us.
And by all accounts, it's extremely fast. So
Yes.
we'll need. Well, the cave will help at least narrow.
The cave
will help.
Cave will help ensure that hopefully there's only one way in.
One way out, pretty much for it. It'll limit its biggest advantage, where it can just circle around it.
Mm-hmm. And if we block off the entrance somehow where it'll have to burst its way through, we'll be able to at least hear it coming. Because I have no idea how long it's going to take to put that creature to sleep. Nor do I want to ask, in case it says a long time. I will live in ignorance until the moment we do it. Because ignorance is bliss. Okay, so let's go get some giant pieces of wood that aren't so big that you can't manhandle.
Kim agrees.
And then we can position ourselves on the far side of what we suspect its territory. Send a runner to initiate the plan. A few minutes later, we'll go in. You'll set up your distraction. Hopefully, that'll be enough for us to get to the cave.
Understood, she says.
Hopefully, we end up being the priority before it starts killing any of your men. Comes running after us.
Yes, that is the hope.
So what time is it currently?
In game, since you guys left in the morning and arrived, I would say it's kind of like mid-afternoon right now.
Yeah, let's do this in the morning.
Alright. So everybody is gonna basically sleep. So you guys are back at your camp. You're with a big group now. Is there anything specific you guys want to do?
I'm gonna use the scroll to find and read some of the book that we got.
Okay. So that's what Layla wants to do. What is Nail wanting to do?
I'm going to ask the
Caretaker,
if the facility here is the same layout as his facility.
So the caretaker says that it is possibly the same layout, but could be different. Each facility is different.
Would he be able to pull up a blueprint?
So,
once we get inside, will there be any like way for him to access a map or information?
Yes. Almost always in the main area there is a hub, a big tablet, as you found me.
Well, let's hope there's power.
Let us hope so as well.
Well, you understand the basic architectural identity of your creators, right?
Yes.
So even if there isn't any power, you should be able to, based on their architectural tendencies, guide us to the power room, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, we won't be stumbling around in the dark.
So you're saying that now, and Layla, you want to use the comprehend languages to read the book.
Yes.
Okay, so you activate the scroll. You are now able to comprehend all languages, written and spoken. You look at the book, and it said Journal of Blank, but now it says Journal of Eleanor, which is demon, but in translation, is this Journal of Eleanor. Yes, Eleanor.
I turn the page to read more of it.
Okay, as you read, apparently this individual Eleanor was a person of Firham, an elf, who was back during the days after the flare. And this individual was basically a magician, a wizard of sorts, was a combination of alchemy. And this person was doing research, trying to find ways to help the land, since after the flare, after this disaster, everything was hard now. The lands were barren, there was no life and everything, so this person is trying to find ways to bring life back for their country. So chapter 1, or so, the first chapter of the journal, is mostly talking about the hardships and all of that, of what was going through.
Is there a chapter index, or is it just a normal journal?
It's just a normal journal.
Okay.
As you get through the second chapter, this is the chapter that really begins doing this. This chapter is talking about how this individual, Eleanor, encountered a demon. And this person, Eleanor, always read up that demons are chaotic, evil, unlike devils who are lawful evil. However, this demon seems different. This demon simply says that they wish to help the land, help heal this barren wasteland that they were in. Eleanor was skeptical, but agreed to accept the help of this demon. And this relationship of sorts, this partnership, was beginning to take fruit, as in they discovered how to heal the lands from the flare, how to basically bring back fertile farmland back to its original state, and all of that. So you're going through it, and you manage to finish that chapter before, like, I would say, you would want to go to bed, because you wouldn't want to try to read up. But there's this book is thick. There's a lot of pages. So what I'm gonna ask you is, would Layla stay up all night, not getting any sleep, to finish reading, or get at least a good portion of reading done with this book?
She wouldn't read all night. She may read another chapter, but then go to sleep.
Okay, so you
Well, you
managed.
can only read for an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. So that's pretty much it.
So yeah, but with that hour, I would say you managed to finish chapter 2 of this journal.
All right. And I think that's it. She goes to sleep.
Yes, so you guys all sleep. Nothing of interest mostly happens at night. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, and I also forgot, I do believe Shala is with you. Right?
Yes, I think she came with us.
Yeah, she did come with you, so, like...
She's always been there. She hasn't been saying nothing.
Yeah. It was a bit odd.
It's been a while, so yeah.
Yeah.
Remember everything.
Yeah, I'm sorry for contracting COVID. Shit happens.
No, don't blame yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Things happen.
Yeah. So yeah, that goes on. So nothing much happens. So it is now morning. It's early morning. You guys wake up. The weather is light wind, normal temperature, and no rain. So that's good. So you guys wake up. You're still in the camp. Everybody's ready to go. Kim is getting everything organized and ready for your mission. So my question is, what is Layla and Nail doing to prepare for this mission?
I am going to be casting the spell floating disc to put the logs on.
And how long does floating disc last?
An hour?
Okay.
We gotta take more than an hour to get there.
Mm-hmm.
How big is its territory?
So
Pretty big.
So yeah. So I said that the area of the construction site was here. And its territory kind of like embezzles this area, kind of like from here. Sorry, but basically,
Turn off no snapping.
how do I do? Oh,
For the ruler, it's
yeah, no snapping.
center, corner.
Yeah. So since this site is here, basically its territory is basically kind of like this, if you would.
'Cause I thought the area that we were going to was only a couple of miles away.
Yeah, yes, but what Kim said was from the construction site area was the where this barren grove is basically 3 to 2 miles or so from that location.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And going from the construction site to that place would definitely be able to be done within an hour.
Yeah.
But I mean, as a ritual spell, I can cast it as many times as I want without taking spell slots, so...
Okay.
I mean, if we're going to be moving possibly 200 pounds of logs to cram a waterfall, I don't think you want to do that. Carry all that stuff by hand with just a couple of people.
Yeah, but you also have wagons.
And we're trying to do this stealthily. Well, as stealthily as our group is capable of doing it. I don't know
Indeed.
if a wagon would be smart.
Yes, yes, again, it is up to you. I'm just giving you, like, the conditions.
Well, I mean, I guess I'll just be loading wagons or something with all the logs.
Okay.
Getting ready to leave.
So, you're loading the logs on the wagon or on the disc?
Let's go with the wagon.
Okay, your wagon or the worker's wagon?
We're gonna go with the worker's wagon, because if that gets destroyed, I won't care.
Okay. So, you guys, load it, and you guys get ready to leave. So, yeah,
So, let's go with the basics. How long should it take us to get to where the nearest point from outside of the creature's territory to where the grove is should take?
okay. So, it should take you at least maybe... Okay, so from the location of the construction site to the area of the grove and all of that, I said it was 2 to 3 miles, but we'll say 2 miles. So it should take maybe 2 hours or so.
2 hours?
2 hours or an hour.
An hour is still a long time.
Well, remember you're going through forest, so there's foliage and all of that. So you have to like compensate for that, unless it's difficult terrain. Unless you make a nature or survival check, you could probably find a pass that leads to the location, which could cut your time in half. Is what I'm gonna say. Did you hear me?
Yeah. Try and think of what I want to say. Okay. How long would it take us from where we currently are to get to the border of its territory?
Okay, are you going from your camp or from the construction site?
From our camp to where they think the edge of the Guardian's territory is.
Okay, should take you about maybe 30 or so minutes.
Okay. It'll take an hour to get to the border of its territory, to the actual site.
Exactly.
Okay, then we need to send the army of 150 dudes about 2 hours north of where we want to go so they can create an actual viable distraction.
So, you guys are gonna be here, and you're gonna send the military guys, the guardsmen, about north here to see if you could draw it out there, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
So if the grove is here, we're gonna
Yeah.
we're gonna
Yeah.
come in
Yeah.
at a point
That's.
so they can be at a northern point, so
Yeah.
we don't have to actually die.
Yeah. Something like that.
Be back in 5 minutes.
5 minutes. All right.
Yeah, a few minutes.
Do you guys want to take a little break? Now you wanna take a 5 minute break or now?
Give me a second. It's been 20 minutes since Adrian said he should be here in 10, 20 minutes. Adrian should be here in 10 to 20 minutes. Possibly.
Okay.
When are you going to want to do the stuff with Adrian?
Well, like I said, I don't know what he was wanting to do. So, like again, I don't know.
Yeah, let's take a break.
Okay, you want to take a break? Okay, we could take a break. And I am back as well. You guys back? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just making sure. Just seeing if Adrian can join. If not, then we continue. So, so your guys' plan was to take the logs along that, do a diversion, and all of that. Okay. So, Adrian Bramble is with you while you guys are investigating. So, by the way, how are you going to communicate with your plan?
That's why I wanted how long it was going to take us to get to those locations, so we could just tell them to start at a specific amount of time after we should have arrived.
Okay, okay. Which was
Like an hour?
an hour. Okay, so you guys arrived at the border and all of that. So my question is, you guys are gonna hide, right? And wait?
Yeah, we're waiting outside of its known territory for the appointed time where they should be distracting it. Then we'll wait a little bit longer, and then we're going to go.
Okay, and you guys are gonna stealth your way, correct?
No.
You're not stealthing?
Mm-mm. If it knows we're here, then it knows we're here. It's most likely going to know because of magic. So there's no point in stealthing. Stealthing will just slow us down.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
what the distraction is for, which is miles away. The very loud, very, very loud distraction of 100 people should be more than enough cover
Okay.
for a group. I mean, if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, I doubt any of us have stealth that could stop a magical creature of unknown intelligence with unknown magical powers from noticing us.
Okay, makes sense. So you guys wait, then you hear the loud war horns of the guards and everything, and you guys just
Yeah, now we're gonna wait a little bit more so the creature can actually run to where they are.
So you guys feel rumbling, and you hear it, the rumbling, and it gets quieter and quieter, like not as loud as it is traveling a longer distance as it is heading towards the distraction.
Feels like it's been long enough, Layla?
Yes, I think we may have waited a little too long, but
Nope. Let's go now. Let's hope it's not so smart that it's realized this is all a trap.
So, you guys travel through the woods. You guys know where you're going. You guys make your way to the clearing. And you see, so imagine this, if you would, this green area, not green, dead trees, burnt ground and all of that. Basically, this is what you guys see as you are in this, like, central grove of sorts.
Is there a waterfall, or a creek, or a stream?
Yes, you do notice that off in the distance, in this general direction, is where you hear water flowing, which is odd considering of the current environment that you guys are in right now.
Well, I mean, with nothing else alive, the sound of flowing water should carry quite far.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's head towards the water.
Let me see something here. Sorry. You guys hear shuffling in the bushes. Okay, wait, not bushes, but you hear basically sounds of footsteps and animal sounds coming from the surrounding area.
I wouldn't think animals would be in this part of the forest. But then
Animals
again,
exist in lots of parts of forests that you don't suspect them to exist in. Well,
So, let me just... So, you see, or not see, but you percept the sounds of animals. You see, not see, sorry, I keep saying see, but you hear, sorry, you hear sounds. And you hear a wolf sound, but then you hear the sound of it being killed.
can I tell which direction these sounds are coming from?
With your passive perception of 9, I would surmise that it's kind of like coming from the west here.
Well, we're moving to the northeast, so let's head in the northeastern direction.
Okay, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna leave this as is, that you travel through the woods and there's clearings and all that. You then so yeah, okay. You travel and everything. Nothing out of the ordinary. How does this work? Okay. Is it whisper, Layla? How do I whisper someone in World 20? Never mind. I'll just send it in the Discord. It's easier.
/W and then their name.
Thank you.
Hello?
Adrian?
Hey.
Okay, good. We're just getting to the good part.
Everybody's about
Sorry,
to
we lost-
die.
We'll sum it up. We traveled. We met a village to complete 2 of the Sciquest missions, which is one of them fighting a monster. Guess what? It's corrupted. We're currently finding.
It's a corrupted guardian of a blossom tree, which is being poisoned by that stuff you're looking for. In fact, what we're looking for.
Has my sword been made? Because I said before I left I was making my Thunderfang sword.
I
Yeah,
have no idea.
yeah, but you guys are
You'll have-
leaving, so yeah, like you should have came here a bit sooner. But like I get it, happens. You could do it in no.
You will have to take that up with the GM at a later date. At this moment, pretend it hasn't been made.
Okay, so I just use my flame tongue again.
Yeah. Let's just say that you're going to use the sword you're more familiar with, even if you did make the new fancy one.
Okay, sounds good.
Because we're up against an unknown threat, which is creepy. Just various levels of creepy.
In fact, I should actually put some better music on.
Oh, I'm your frontline fighter, so... Oh, wait. Layla's frontline fighter now, but...
Oh, that's just how it's set up.
So yeah.
Well, the front line is the fact that we don't know what direction this creature is coming from. There is no front line. So we're heading in this direction.
Very much.
To a creek, then to a waterfall, then to a cave.
I do telepathic speech to.
Well, he would already know all this. He would have been there in the village. Well, the refugee camp for the construction party for the village.
Yes, I do telepathic speech to you and saying, we're being watched. I feel like we're being watched.
We can also hear all the creepy noises which are being mimicked. Such as the dying wolf.
Let me just get something. I need to go to assets right now. Familiars and summons. Okay, no. Does it have? Okay, it has that, but does it have what I need?
Adrian will have his sword or flame tongue out with his with it activated. Wrath.
Okay.
Wrath.
Okay, you activate it. So sadly, it does not have what I am looking for, so I will just substitute what I want. So you guys, as you guys come across something, I'm gonna move you guys to the party camp temporarily, so I could just set everything up. So just give me a moment. Where is it? There we go. And dead. give me a moment to get everything up and running. Okay. You guys come across an disturbing scene. You see in front of you a corpse of a wolf. But what's more disturbing is appears to be deer or buck. I'm thinking is the correct term. Let me look at Monster Manual here for a moment.
Are they supposed to be male? They'll be buck. If
Yeah.
they're female, they're does.
Yeah, I'm looking through the Monster Manual to see if there's actually, you know, something called deer and everything, so I could just get that. Actually, okay,
I
no,
mean, they're definitely deer, but
yeah,
I mean, they have 4 HP and are armor class 13. They're pretty weak creatures.
yeah. Okay, so deer.
Just want to use demon.
Yeah, deer. So you see deer feeding off of a dead wolf. That's a bit odd because from your knowledge, it's usually wolves who will be feeding off of deer, but you see this and you see one of the deer like bobs his head out of the wolf, turns, and you see because only Adrian and Nail would recognize this, but this seems to be similar. You guys recognize this type of corruption, if you get my meaning. Eyes black with red iris as goo is dripping from its sides a bit. Horns, usually white, but as black onyx with specks of red. You see its hooves and all of that with spikes as well, and you see its jaw is unhinged, like can extend itself to devour something whole, if you would. And it just looks at you, and it just gives a blood curdling screech. And
That's not good, yeah.
out of the woodwork, more pop up. So yeah, what you guys are gonna do?
See the stream or the waterfall yet?
No, you don't.
Can we still
So
hear
what's
it in
our
this
goal?
game? Oh, so our goal is to put the blossom tree that's been infected with a mazerite poison to sleep so it can heal. Hopefully put its guardian to sleep, which has been brutally murdering lots and lots and lots of people. So the fact that there are mazerite infected creatures here is not as surprising. So the cave where the facility is that monitored the blossom tree, just like the first blossom tree we found, should be somewhere around here. Behind a waterfall is our best guess. Which we're trying to get to before the corrupted guardian comes and kills our faces.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be far worse than whatever these creatures are. So I'm going to go with kill these things, because they're going to attack us. That's what they do.
Well, they're just screeching at you. They're not moving exactly, but that's what's happening.
And the waterfall is right behind them?
You don't see or hear the waterfall anymore.
What do you mean anymore?
You don't see or you don't hear the sound of water flowing.
This thing knew. It set up a trap.
Well, these ones aren't as intelligent as that. If the Guardian was here, we'd know, because we'd all be dead already. And the wolf was real.
Well, not saying they planned it. Who served it? And we're not 100% sure he's here. I mean, he's not here.
So, some of these things start to move up slightly. Not attacking, but they're moving up slightly.
I'll hold an action to, if one of them jumps out at us and tries to attack us, hit it with my sword.
I'm gonna turn the card around and let's go back the way we came.
As you do that, out of nowhere, let me see if I can draw this. Freehand. Yeah, there we go. Out of nowhere. Thorny vines basically sprout out of the ground and basically block your path back.
Curious question. Is the tree capable of doing this shit?
A tree?
I don't know. Blossom tree? Who knows? Who the fuck knows what it's fully capable of?
You guys don't know what's causing this.
Our information on blossom trees is basically non-existent at the moment.
Well, either way, we're in a trap.
Yep, time to kill. They're here in front of us.
Yeah, sorry.
We have to go back. We must go forward, and to try to go forward, they'll attack. So let's kill them.
Yeah, so you guys, decide to attack them, right?
Yes.
Okay, okay. So, can I ask what your stations are like right now? So, Adrian's in the front, Layla's in the back, Shala's to the side, and Nail's to the side back?
Yep.
Okay.
Adrian will is gonna, instead of swinging his sword, he's gonna change his action to hold his action for if a creature comes within 15 feet of him, he will cast a spell.
Okay. Let me look up this spell real quick. Ooh. I am gonna mess with you guys so much. Give me a moment to find... Okay, so spells. Here we go. Ooh, okay. Nail. Layla. I need you lot to, let's see. Okay. Okay, so you can't exactly do more than that, okay. I want you guys to roll a 1d4 for me. 2. Layla, 4. Ooh, whoever was higher would get the thing. Layla, I need you for me to roll a dexterity save for me. 18. Ooh, okay. You managed to dodge this out of the way just briefly as a vine tried to grasp you and tried to pull you towards the thorny vines over here. You managed to dodge out of that, and all of these creatures, I'm gonna probably move the wolf up there and just select these guys. They are all converging straight out right now, converging on you.
Okay, so as soon as they get within 15 feet, a spell gets activated. A spell gets activated.
And what's the spell?
Second. There we go. Spirit Guardians activates.
Okay. Okay, you call for spirits to protect you. They flit around you to a distance of 15 feet for the duration. Okay. If you are evil, they appear fiendish.
I'm not evil, I'm good.
So it's a fae. Okay.
Yeah.
And a
Or
fae.
angel.
Yeah.
I have a picture of what they look like too as well. I'll put it in game chat.
Thank you. So what do these things do?
Basically, 1 second.
They get radiant damage when they enter if they make a failed saving throw.
So when they enter, they have to make a saving throw, a wisdom saving throw. If they fail, they take 3d8 radiant damage, and their movement speed is halved.
Okay, so wisdom.
Yeah.
Their
Okay.
movement speed is halved regardless.
Oh yeah, their movement speed is halved regardless, actually. So I don't know if they'll be able to make it to us, but.
Okay,
Where is the
there's.
picture? There we go.
Okay. Thank you.
What?
So these are
1,
what the
2,
fae
3,
or
4,
the wisps
5,
look like around me that are floating.
What spell levels are you currently using?
3rd level spells.
Everybody should be at level 5, I believe.
6.
No, we leveled up.
Oh
level
yeah,
6.
6. You guys are level 6. Thank you. And what's the spell DC?
18.
18. Okay.
So they're right here. So yeah, if they have 30 feet of movement, they only reach 15 feet. So once they get to here, once to get to here, just be able to reach me if they only have 15 feet.
Okay.
Of 30 feet of movement.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Give me a moment. I'm deciding on something.
I have this spell. If Nail, you're wondering how I'm casting this spell, it's because it's a part of my new subclass.
Yeah, no, you can't see that. So.
No,
Okay,
was
I
just
would
creating
say.
an area around you.
Okay, I would say I'm gonna mark one of them because, like, only one of them succeeded, the others failed. So I'm gonna mark this one as the one that succeeded. So
So
roll
roll some
damage.
and it takes half.
Yep.
14.
14 total. Okay.
Yeah. And it's radiant damage, so is it doubled?
Hang on. Let me put the things first. 4.
I don't know if these
5.
creatures were vulnerable to radiant damage.
I thought they were.
I don't think we know. I mean, they're not just regular zombies. They're corrupted.
Okay. So you said 14, right?
Yeah, 14 total. Yeah, so this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy too as well wouldn't have been able to get to there. They'd only get to here probably.
Okay, give me a moment. Okay, so first I'm gonna do 14 divided by 2, which is probably gonna be 6, right?
7.
7.
7.
Yeah, 7. So
You take 7.
yeah, I got it. I'm calculating. And then everything else takes 14. Okay. Every single one except for the one that succeeded looks badly injured. They are hurt badly. I'm going to ask everyone to roll initiative. Let me get the initiative tracker on. So roll initiative. Okay. 5. Oh, that's bad.
I have 14 dexterity.
You beat mine.
Okay, so I go ahead of Neo.
Yep. Let me roll for the things. I'm just gonna roll 1 of them since this is a mob group. I'm not going to roll for them individually, but just to make it fun. Oh, okay. I'm gonna make this guy I want to add turn. There we go. And this guy has 8. Layla, what's your dexterity?
Dexterity is 13, so
It,
it's a 1.
it's a 13?
Yeah.
Okay, so this thing's gonna go first. So let me put on some combat music.
Question, are they starting a new turn?
This was more of a surprise turn.
Does that still mean they're starting a new turn?
Yes, they're starting a new
Yes.
turn, yes.
So they have to make the saving throw again.
Mm-hmm.
Damage that affects at the start of a turn is best damage.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You know, Adrian, you should most likely just roll damage again, since no matter what, they're
Okay.
going to be taking some damage.
Yep.
16. So half of that is 8.
Okay.
How many of them die if they take 8 damage?
Give me a moment to do the calculations, okay, for them to see if they succeed, so...
Well, if any of them died if they take 8, you don't even need to do the save, because they die anyways.
Yep, that is true. Okay, only 2 succeeded. The others die, but... give me a moment to look up the thing right now. Where the hell is it? There we are.
Did you give these creatures death rattles?
What?
Did you give these creatures death rattles?
What are death rattles?
Effects that pop off when a creature dies. Profits of
Yeah.
death cancel.
Yeah, I did. I did. I'm not gonna make this too easy. This is horror inflicted, dude.
positions wouldn't be accurate to their movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would have been further back.
Let me finish. Okay, so only 2 succeeded, so the main guy's gonna survive. So that's gonna be -8. This guy's weak. But everything else hits to 0. So these guys are technically dead. So yeah, so it's now these guys' turns. So now, what this thing is going to do is it is going to go and try to ram and basically its antlers into you. It is going to basically try to do a what is the Minotaur thing that does its horns? The goring attack, right?
Doesn't it have to
Yes,
run
a
certain amount of
gore.
feet to do that, though?
What?
Doesn't it have to run certain amount of feet to do that?
No,
You're talking about the Minotaur's charge attack?
yeah, no, it's just a gore attack.
Yeah, it's gore attack. Melee attack.
Because this thing has a bite but also a gore attack, so it can use its antlers, whether it is charging or not.
Yeah. It takes additional damage if it uses that. If the target is a creature, it must succeed on a strength saving or be pushed or knocked prone.
Yeah, but this thing is not charging.
Yeah, it's too close.
So this thing is going to attack. Plus... So... And since this thing is not a regular deer, it's gonna have a +4 to its melee. Oh, ho, ho. That's a critical hit.
I use my point of inspiration to make it re-roll it.
Okay. Can you use it to do that?
Actually, not sure. Depends. It's your rules.
What?
It's your rules. What can we do with our inspiration?
Inspirations. I
Hello?
You have to choose.
I have...
My knowledge, no. It only affects yourself.
It only affects yourself,
Okay.
so it cannot affect other creatures.
Okay.
When you have inspiration, you can use it when you roll for an attack, saving throw, ability check to give yourself advantage on that roll.
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay.
But you have to do it before you get the outcome.
Yes, you have to say that before you decide to make the roll.
Okay. Sounds good.
You're gonna take 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay, there we go.
And as it pierced you, you feel some of the goo basically from this antler basically kind of like trail off on your body. It burns you slightly. You take 1d4 of acid damage. You take 3 points of acid damage, along with the piercing.
Okay.
And that's gonna be their turn. Next is Layla.
How many are left? Just 2, or
What?
how many deer are left?
It's only this one.
Is the one.
Gonna move and shoot a firebolt.
Firebolt.
Yes.
Okay, make the attack roll. $18 hits. And 10 knocks it to 0 hit points.
All right.
So that's your turn, right?
Move back. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Next is Adrian.
So they're all dead?
Yep.
I'll main action dodge. Or actually I'll stab at the just make sure it's dead. I'll stab at the one in front of me.
Where you want to stab it?
In its head.
Okay. You're stabbing it with your sword, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you stab it with the sword. And it's impaled in the head. Like how hard are you impaling it? Are you impaling it like with not a lot of strength, just enough to like stab it and then
All the
take
way
it out?
through.
All the way through with your strength? Okay,
Yeah.
make a strength roll for me, please.
Since it's my packed weapon, I can roll charisma instead.
Yeah. 18?
Or actually, yeah, 18.
Okay.
Yeah.
You jam it right in there. And it is stuck. Is that your turn?
Yeah. What did you say? You cut out
Okay. As you jab it in, it went through the head and into the ground. So it is kind of like stuck between the layer of the ground and the layer of the dead deer.
Okay, and then I'll pull it back out then.
You do that. Is that it?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Nail, it's your move.
How about you deal with the vines behind us?
I don't know how to deal with creepy vines.
Do you have fire attacks?
No. Let's see.
What are you trying to do?
That won't do anything. Okay, I'm just going to,
Hold your action, see if anything that looks hostile moves. Attack it.
I'm gonna move over here.
Okay. And you're not going to take any actions?
I'm gonna take the dodge action.
So you want to hold your action to dodge.
No, I'm taking the dodge action.
So all
Everyone
attacks
does.
the next round have disadvantage against you.
Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. So that's your turn?
Yeah, man. Unless these things are going to explode at a radius
Okay.
of 10 feet.
Okay. So at the start of the round... Bop,
Take the damage again. Radiant
Bop.
damage again.
bop. 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 Apparently, these things are starting to regenerate, come back to life. These things are very unnatural.
Even the one that was killed by fire.
Yep.
I mean, technically, most of them were killed by radiance.
Yes, but whatever is regenerating them is not by any means of the regeneration that trolls would use. This is a different type of regeneration.
Ingredient steps, all the necrotic-y stuff. So I guess the only real way to kill them will be with a spell. Skill touch.
So, Adrian, roll the damage. Well, actually, how long does this,
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Oh wait, Adrian, you need to make a con check.
Oh, yeah, my thing did attack you, so you have to make a constitution save. To see if you could concentrate.
Natural 20.
Okay, yeah, you do not lose the concentration.
They take 9 damage if they fail.
4.
Okay.
4 if they succeed.
Okay, that. Okay. Only one succeeded. So 9 divided by 2 is
4.
4.
But 4.5, but if you're rounding down, let's go with 4.
Yeah, it's gonna be 4. There we go. These things are barely standing again, but they are going to attack. So, 1. This one is going to attack you, Adrian, and since of... Let me look at this. Where is it? Sorry, trying to find the here we go. Okay. This thing is going to attack you, but it's going to have advantage because apparently this thing has pack tactics, how I made it. This is basically the evil equivalent of the unnatural term where the deers are the wolves and the wolves are the deers. So I reversed it. So since this guy is within 5 feet of this, okay, it would have pack tactics against you. So it would have advantage.
It's 10 feet.
Oh. I'm referring to... Oh. Well...
This is the square. Which you can't see because of the stupid coloration.
Yeah.
And they haven't... And they haven't, and they couldn't have got into that section because of my slow effect on them. They have their speed. They would have gotten to here. Because this one was like all the way back here, so yeah, they would have only gotten to here. Or to here.
So on the turn, these things are gonna move up. I still hate these button thingamajigs. Sometimes I wish I could just undo the whole thing for the, you know... Grid, yes.
It's mostly just because your grids aren't aligned.
Yes, I know. That's what I hate about this, and I don't know how to fix that for the time being. whatever. Since this thing is now within the correct 5 feet, it's going to make the attack with advantage. Sorry. 22, does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 5 points of piercing and 1d4 of acid. So 7 points of damage. Okay. This one is going to attack you, but it's not going to use its antlers, it's going to use a bite attack. And since it's within 5 feet, it gets pack tactics. Why am I doing 4? $16?
Misses.
That misses? Okay, so that misses. Next, give me a moment to test something. Semi within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the one near you, now is going to attack you. It's going to attempt to attack you with a bite attack.
Okay, well, I'm dodging. So even if it had advantage, it's back to normal.
Yes. So 7.
No.
Okay. Next one is going to attack you since it has advantage, but since you dodge, it will have disadvantage, so it's just a regular straight up roll.
Yep.
10?
Nope.
Miss. Okay.
I don't
And
think you can hit anyone with a positive dex.
yep. So yeah, that's it. Next is Layla. Let me know if the music is a bit too loud.
No,
We
it's
can
fine.
adjust our own music.
Okay. So yeah. Layla. Layla.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yes, your move.
I think this would be good enough to kill three of these. Gonna cast Shatter.
Okay. And where exactly are you doing it?
Shatter radius.
Shatter is 10 feet radius.
So if you want,
that actually might hurt.
yes,
Yeah,
so,
hit nail.
in fact, let me get my token for a moment. Here we go. And wait, sorry. Okay, token or tint. I'm gonna make that red, and it's 10. You said the radius.
10 feet.
So where? So
We can't see the radius.
yeah, controlled by all players. Now can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone can use this to direct what they want to do with the radius. So Layla, you could use this to direct where you want it to be. So you want to direct it there, so that means target 1, target 2, and target 3 over here would get hit.
Yes.
Okay. And you're using an action for this, right?
Yes.
Okay. And what's the save for this?
Constitution.
Okay.
Yeah.
The poor man's fireball.
Shadow is actually very useful.
Fireball.
Shadow, very useful.
Yep.
It is useful, just not as strong as
It's not as strong
fireball.
as Fireball, but I don't want to use Fireball at the moment.
Okay, only one was able to succeed, but you're probably gonna kill it.
Yeah, so it takes 21 damage or
And
yeah, 10 damage.
Yeah. Basically, it's dead. So, as you shatter, so how does... Okay, a sudden loud rings painfully intense from the point of your choice within range. Each creature... So, this is kind of like a vibration shaking sound, right?
Ringing.
Ringing. Okay, so you do these things fall dead to the limp. Their black ichor blood kind of like soaks. Layla, from your passive perception of 14 and from Adrian's passive perception of 14, I would say this. You guys notice something glowing within the corpses of these creatures.
Okay.
So yeah, that's your turn, Layla.
Yeah.
Okay. Adrian, it's your move.
Two attacks, two melee attacks. One at the crystal. This guy, he actually another in front of me actually.
Okay, wait. What are you targeting?
I'm targeting the deer in front of me.
Okay,
crystal.
the dead one. You're targeting
Yeah, the
those.
crystal.
Okay. Okay. Roll a hit. Roll an attack. Okay, yeah, that hits. So you go, you attack it. It shatters, and you just see the deer corpse kind of like just turns into nothing but a pile of goo and just skin, and
Okay,
it's
and then
completely dead.
Then I'll attack the one, the living next to me again.
The one over here.
Yeah.
Okay. Hits.
20 damage.
Okay. And it is dead. But you did not target its core. So it will be able to revive and regenerate itself until you completely destroy the core.
I'm hoping my thingy can my my spell destroy the cores?
No, these cores are eternally, and it seems they are unaffected by radiant damage. So, physical contact is needed to shatter these things.
At least keep them down.
Yeah.
So, okay, so you completely killed the one in front of you, you downed the other one. Next is Nail, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Nail. What are you gonna do?
Actually, wait, I saw my bonus action. Is...
Oh, right. You do still have your
Armor of
bonus.
Agathis, no.
Okay, so you use Armor of Agatha?
That's a main action. My bonus action, I'll use... I'll save my bonus action.
What?
I'll save...
Okay, hang on. Can you hear me
I
now?
will... Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good, because you were breaking up.
As my bonus action, I will use Soul Exchange.
Okay, starting. Okay, your patron gives you the ability to consume part of your soul to fuel your magical ability. As a bonus action, you expand the number of hit die equal to the spell level -1 to regain a spell slot. You can do this twice per long rest. Okay, so you do that. Okay, next is Nail. So Nail, you misty stepped there. Okay. And what are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna target this guy. with
Okay.
Chill Touch.
Okay, make the attack roll. Hits and dead. Core still intact.
Yeah, but he can't regain hit points.
Oh, smart.
Till the start of my next turn.
Until the start of your next turn, he can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. That's smart. Okay, so that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so these guys regain hit points. So I'm using the base troll statistics. So they each regain 10 hit points. So since they're all at level, so since they're at 0, they regain 10 until the max, and the max is 20. Except for this guy. This guy is dead. He can't regain hit points.
And now they all take radiant damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So roll the damage.
12.
Well,
That's not exactly good.
well, if any of them fail, they
If
die.
they succeed, yeah. Only if they succeed, though.
And they still can't get to me, because I'm, like, far away.
The DC is 18.
Yeah.
Yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. One barely succeeds. Dead. 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 This guy, so minus 12, he takes 6 points of damage. So how I'm making my creatures now, each creature will have a certain class thing. So each creature will have like a certain ability. So these things have the ability to regenerate so long as the core is not destroyed. So this guy, let's see, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's see. And since he could only move up half movement, ooh, okay.
You know, you can turn the snapping feature back on.
No, it's okay. Besides, with this, it's a bit easier. Okay. So yeah, this thing's gonna move up, and it is going to target Layla. And since its ally is incapacitated, it cannot use the feature of pack tactics.
Alright.
Still, it's gonna hit 22.
Yeah, that hits.
And it's going for a bite attack. So it's gonna roll and hit you for 6 bite damage, so piercing, but you also take 1d4 acid damage. So you take about 8 points of damage.
Alright.
And that's the end of this turn. So Layla.
Well, before that, reaction, hellish review.
Okay. Okay, I have to make it this thing. 1d20 plus. Fails, takes 16 points of damage, it is dead.
Do I see its core?
Yes, you guys know where the core is. It's like kind of where the heart is.
Then since Adrian can make 2 attacks and there are 3 other people over there, wouldn't we just destroy all their course?
You have to make the attack rolls to hit them.
Yep.
Oh.
Like, the cores only have 1 hit points, so...
I can't use shatter and just destroy them all.
No, because the bodies are basically acting like a concussive cushion for them.
Alright.
So can we get the 2 people who aren't here to actually make attack rolls to see if they can shatter the course?
Yes, I'm going to do that.
Either way, this one in front of me.
Basically, it's going to be at the end of Nail's turn that these guys are going to try to make the attack. So, Layla, since you used Hellish Rebuke, you could still attack. So are you going to attack the one in front of you here?
Yes. Shocking grass. Grab at its heart.
So you're going to Shocking Grasp, go in there, grab the heart, and crush it, basically.
Pretty much.
Okay, roll the attack.
Basically, Mortal Kombat style.
Okay, so you crush it, but you're still going to take 1d4 points of acid damage since you reached into its body and grabbed it.
I figured.
Yeah, so you take 2 points of acid damage, but it's dead. It's completely...
Mortal Kombat.
And that's your action. You have your bonus action, what you're going to do.
I don't really have anything for a bonus action.
Okay, so that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Next is Adrian.
Stab the 2 cores in front of me.
Okay, make the attack rolls. 27 hits. And 28 hits. These guys are dead. Completely dead.
It's his turn. I can cast a spell to make another attack, but I don't feel like wasting a spell slot on that.
Yep. Nail, it's your move.
I guess I'll attack the cores with Eldritch Blast, because...
Okay, 24 hits. Which one are you targeting? Which corpse?
This one.
Okay, yeah, that hits, and it is...
That one first.
Yeah, it is destroyed.
What about the 17 for this one?
Yeah, that one is also destroyed. Okay, combat is over.
Okay. Adrian, could you use your flock of familiars to go find a waterfall in this area?
Okay.
There's a statue of a woman and a fox near it.
I would also say that at this point, the vines behind you recede.
Since I'm level 6, and instead of only creating 3
Aren't you using-
familiars, it creates 5 familiars.
Yeah. 5. Bird-like creatures, doesn't matter what kind in reality.
Owls.
Sure. I mean, we're not using them for their special traits, we're using them to find a waterfall. Do the owls find where the waterfall is?
Make perception checks.
They have the same perception as I do. They do so with advantage, so... How'd you know? +4 and +3 instead. Run roll day 13, 12, natural 23, 13, and 14.
Okay, so
columns. So would it be 10, 9, 20, 10, 11? You rolled terribly.
Okay,
But with I didn't add the +3, so it's
Okay.
13, 12, 23, 15, then 14.
So, as your familiars fly around, it does not find the waterfall. But they do notice something moving around the dead trees and tree lines at inhuman speed. In the direction of where you guys sent it, it does not see it. In that direction.
I'll just have it like circle around each other, basically.
Yeah.
So they,
yeah.
whatever doesn't see the owl might see.
What?
So whatever one owl might not see, another owl will see.
Okay. But like I said, in this direction where I said that the sounds of the waterfall was coming from, you do not see the waterfall.
Are they in any direction?
Let me finish. You do hear the sounds of water flowing and the waterfall rushing and falling against that coming from this direction. From this direction. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. So, it's coming from this direction. Are you guys heading in that direction?
We're not going to head in any direction unless we find a waterfall first.
So, okay, let me finish. Your owls see the waterfall.
Okay, so there's a waterfall there. Then, well, yes, we'll head in the direction of the waterfall.
Yes. So you guys
Wait,
make...
is there a statue in front of or near the waterfall?
From the owl's perception, yes. There is what appears to be a stone carving structure.
Then yes, we're going to be heading in that direction.
Okay, you guys head to that direction. Still using the flying disc or using the cart?
Cart. We're still using the cart.
Okay,
Because we're still hauling a bunch of wood.
copy that,
So
copy
you
that.
guys are saying that the statue will come alive and attack us, probably?
No.
No. The statue is an indication that there was a building there.
Okay.
Because those people have been here only less than 100 years.
And
And a
in this
statue.
particular region, not at all. Other than sparse cabins in the woods.
Okay, give me
Nobody
a
was randomly carving statues.
give me a moment. I made a big mistake. I by accidentally deleted a map. I need to fix that.
Okay.
Layer, map layer. There we go. And you guys are over here. Nope, wrong one. You guys are over here. So copy you guys. Go over here. So you guys arrive, and the waterfall is kind of like over here, basically coming from this direction.
Are we supposed to be on a different map?
Oh shit, right, I forgot I need to move you guys. Oh my god. There you go. Now you see?
Yeah.
Okay, So the waterfall is coming from this direction. So the waterfall is over here, up this. You see the blossom tree. You see all the dead, decayed trees and all of that. And you see the blossom tree. You see that the vibrant pink colors of this tree is grayish now.
Okay. Well,
And-
let us.
And before anything, Adrian and Layla immediately notice this. You see that the vines that kind of like blocked your way, you see it basically congregating around this tree, and it seems to form a type of vine throne for a individual, and the individual sitting there appears to be a woman who's sickly and pale.
Does she look conscious?
It appears to be in a state of slumber.
Adrian, send one of your owls to see if there's a cave behind the waterfall.
Okay. Send one of my owls down there.
Okay, you send the owls down there? Yes, you go there. There is a waterfall.
I'll be like a cave behind the waterfall.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go into the cave.
Yeah, go into the cave.
As you guys try to go there, again, same, vines basically block it. And you then see that the woman from the throne kind of like rise up. And as you guys get a better look, you see that this woman has kind of like bark-esque skin and wearing a type of like Greek dress, if you would, but made out of leaves, dead leaves. And the hair is basically wizard and old. And you see this person with a basically dead visage face look at you and say, "Who are you? Why are you here?"
We're here to cure this forest. Adrian said.
I'm gonna pull out the Sheikah slate, turn it on, and ask the caretaker if it can stun a blossom tree guardian.
What?
As it currently is.
What? Say that again?
I'm
Okay.
gonna pull out the Sheikah slate,
Yeah,
turn it on,
yeah.
and ask if the caretaker can stun a blossom tree guardian, as it currently is.
The caretaker kind of like pops up and says, "Greetings, hello, oh." The question is impossible since I am an inanimate object. I cannot exactly do that unless I am connected in the port.
Do you mean there isn't just a loud screeching noise you can make which can disorient the blossom tree guardian?
Sadly, no. Only
Okay.
the Blossom Guardian drones can do that, in case a guardian tree ever becomes infected and or rogue. Sadly, none are online in this area. And the woman says, "Yes, none are here." And you kind of see like a metallic humanoid figure wrapped in vines basically being crushed and contorted until basically it is crushed to pieces and dropped to the ground. They are distasteful to my image.
She's made out of metal.
No. The vines that this person was using crushes what appears to be a metal
Oh, I see.
humanoid figure. Kind of like what Nail and Adrian found when they first went to the first Blossom Tree site. They found what appears to be metallic metal bodies that appeared to be kind of like war forges of sorts. So, you're here to do what? Harm this tree? Harm this forest?
We're
No,
here to cure it.
to make it go to sleep so it can help itself.
The woman chuckles. You think this tree is helping?
I highly doubt the tree is helping the forest. I want it to go to sleep so it can stop doing everything it's doing. Helping, hurting, whatever.
Oh, you think the tree is causing this? Oh,
No.
my poor little insolent fool.
No, I'm pretty sure the tree isn't causing this. I'm pretty sure the poison is causing this.
Oh, you have no idea what is happening. I was the one that was slaved to them, to forever be their puppet, being guarded, unable to have a voice of my own. Then someone came and slaughtered my warden, my god, and offered me liberation, offered me freedom. And here I stand, free.
Free. You sure you're not still in your prison?
This forest is my domain. I was abused, manipulated, cut open because of their desire to make the perfect environment for their people without consideration of the other living creatures.
Yeah?
I must say, I never expected to see one, much less talk to someone who is their puppet as well. And she says this directed to Adrian.
Oh, well, I mean, he's a lot of people's puppets at the moment. Have to be more specific than that.
Oh, right, I forgot you're so weak creatures can only live for so long of a lifespan. I'm talking about the Oni Empire.
Never heard of it.
I ask you a question.
You ask the woman a question?
Yes.
What is the
it-
question?
Are you familiar with the name? The name. Eleanor?
Are you trying to ask about the mother of all demons?
No, not the mother. The person.
The woman who wrote the journal.
Eleanor.
Yes.
Okay. So, you ask this and the woman cocks her head and says, I do not know this Eleanor. Why? Was she the Oni who imprisoned me into this tree? To be nothing but a useless husk of tree?
No, I don't think so. I think the Oni are all dead.
Not
Well, the
all
ones
of them.
responsible for all this.
Oh, you really have no idea.
I'm assuming the mother
No.
freed you.
No, we don't. We're quite ignorant on the topic. I've been meaning to go to the head research facility to learn more, but we've kept getting sidetracked by things like you.
By
So,
me?
why are you still here if you're free? Why do you want to be in a place where there's so many people?
And why do you torture and kill them?
I don't think she tortures them. I think she just kills them.
You know what I meant.
You think that they are innocent. For thousands of years, your people cut down, changed the lands, and burned them to nothing but to suit their desires and never the desires of the environment. And at this time, you see vines kind of like forming around.
Why is what we do bad? Meanwhile, beavers and ants get a pass.
What?
Beavers and ants.
Yeah.
Beavers create dams, ants.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah. And you kind of like see this woman kind of like step forward from her throne. Let me actually get a
Beavers, ants, moles, deer,
Rabbit.
wolves, rabbits. Pretty much all life attempts to reorganize its environment to be more suitable. Hell, nature reorganizes its environment all the time with earthquakes, volcanoes,
Droughts. Or downfall.
altering weather climate. Nature is all about continuous change.
So this woman says, "Oh, so you're an expert on nature."
Expert would be a stretch.
It's kind of.
I mean, I live in nature, so I have at least a little understanding of what happens.
I am free to move my body once again, but I am forever tied to this wretched place, unable to leave. For the
So you
one
are
who was
still in prison.
supposedly to free me could not free me entirely, for only the caretaker can fully destroy this place. And the caretaker that is in your hands, Nail kind of like tenses up like, I don't like how this is leading to.
Shut up, you. How about we make a deal? You want freedom, but you're not actually free. You just admitted that. What if we grant you your freedom? Fully.
The woman just doesn't react. And just.
There are plenty of places in the world where men will not set foot at their current expansion for centuries. If ever, you can go to one of these places. Never deal with people who want to reshape the world. Not within several lifetimes. You can make that place harder to get to.
This woman walks up and says nothing and just says, "I think you don't understand. I wish to be free, but I wish to free all life from your people's sins. And at this time, Nail, I need you for me to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Yeah, well, that sucked.
Yeah. One of the vines from behind you basically grab you, tie you up, restrain you completely, and drags you about 20 feet into the, vines here. And these sick vines are basically acting as a barrier. So basically you're tied up and restrained on this side with no escape. And the woman chuckles. I will give you a chance to run, to warn your fellow people. But this individual has what I need. So if he surrenders it to me, I won't kill you. Yet, that is.
Question, did it gag me immediately?
No, it didn't gag you. It just restrained you and pulled you away. You are still able to talk. But you're basically like dangling from a vine, basically.
You do know there are people who are strong enough to simply destroy this entire place. They'll destroy you, the tree, everything.
At this time, Nail, you hear a... Did you get that?
Growl?
A growl. Like, I tried doing a growl, let me try again.
Yeah.
Very sad predator noise.
And you don't look, but the vine is basically turning you around, and you see, let me just upload the file again of this creature. Need to find it, because it can be gone without a second thought. You see this creature.
Yay, friendly. What's with this stupid island and those fucking monsters?
I offer the deal again. Surrender what I want, and I will let you leave and warn the others. I won't kill you yet. I can be merciful.
Warn the others. You're talking as if they're not just going to meteorite you. You're on an island surrounded by at least a dragon.
You think you have power to stop me? I command all within this forest.
Meteor isn't going to attack you from this forest. They're going to stand very far out of it and just burn it with rocks from the sky. There'll just be a crater. There won't be a forest left.
Yeah, this person's insane. I don't think there's any way we can reason her out of her position.
She's not insane, she's ignorant. It's worse. She thinks because she controls a forest that people won't simply burn it to the ground.
She also wants to commit genocide on all life on the planet, so I think she's insane.
So, Shala,
You're talking to Shala?
yep,
Okay.
think you can hold off the crazy one and its pet for like 10 minutes?
Charlotte kind of like turns towards you and kind of like says, what are you planning?
Does Shala know some form of message?
Yeah,
Requires
she does. She does. She sends the message, but looks at you with a concerned look, like, "What are you planning?" She messages to you.
Well, I'm gonna respond with the nobody else can hear you. I can teleport 2 more times. I get out of this, go through the waterfall, and put everything to sleep. And then I have no idea what happens from there, but you know.
Well, if the others help me fight these people, yes, I think we might have a chance.
So, do you want to either kill the 2 things and then deal with everything later, or allow someone to get through?
You do know 10 minutes is like 60 rounds, right?
Yes. I guess we could try to kill everything.
So, do you want me to fireball the vines, or do you want me to fireball this bitch right here?
Oh, definitely fireball the crazy bitch. I have teleportation magic. I will just teleport.
Okay. So you guys are going to do a surprise round on this?
Pretty much.
Okay. First off, before anything, let me put the asset of the monster. Let me try to find. There we go. This is the creature that's near you right now. It's not a werewolf, but it's close.
It's a Wendigo.
Yeah, it is a Wendigo. It's a Wendigo. Very terrifying. And I will mark red on these guys for bad guys. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna put up the initiative tracker. Roll initiative for me. Ooh, let's go. Adrian?
How far up of the
4?
air am I?
Wait, what? 4.14? What?
It's
That's,
rolled his advanced initiative.
What?
His
That's
dex
if
is
somebody rolls a
14.
4.
Oh.
I bring through.
It's known as an advanced initiative. It includes your modifier at the end.
Okay,
How far off the ground am I?
okay, give me a moment. Okay, so I'm adding a turn for Bramble's character. And then I'm gonna add a turn for Shala. Okay, shit. She rolled pretty good. She rolled a 23. Okay, so you're about, I would say, maybe 10 feet above the ground. Did you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna ask. Do you guys want to continue for another hour, or just end it here?
I have to end it here.
You guys want to end it here?
Yeah, we can end here.
Okay, so next session we're going to commence with the fight that you guys are having planned. So the plan is, Layla, you are going to fireball the crazy girl over here.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So,
And I'm gonna blast a lot of people while teleporting to safety behind.
yeah, basically you're gonna try to
Layla.
get to the waterfall. Yeah, you're basically gonna try to get to the waterfall as fast
Oh
as
no,
possible.
we've decided to kill everyone and then go into the waterfall.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Okay. So that's your plan. Okay, we could do that. We could do that. So yeah,
Yeah.
gonna end
Yeah.
the stream right now.